Kool TV proudly presents the Clark's Pumpkin Shops and Executive Properties Girls 12th Region Golf Tournament live from Hidden Cove Golf Course in Grayson, Kentucky. Now, let's go live to the course for coverage of the Girls 12th Region Golf Tournament on Kool TV.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at WorkReadyKentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
When you have business away from home or a planned event far from your comfort zone, you're probably going to need a little help. Let A&A Porta Potties assist you with all your portable toilet needs. Whether on a construction site, planning for an outdoor wedding, or any other outdoor event, A&A Porta Potties are here to assist you. A&A Porta Potties also rents out storage containers, office containers, cooling fans, tables, and chairs. A&A Porta Potties, there is no event too big or too small for us to accommodate you.
The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
And welcome back to our coverage of the girls' 12th Region Golf Tournament. We're at hole number 18 right now, and putting and missing it a little bit to the low side and rolling past by about 4 feet or so is Mallory Price of Fleming County. And now Montgomery County's player is putted and made hers. And now for Mason County, Mara Hartman. That's about it's probably about 8 to 10 feet uphill, and it's going to break a little bit to her right. Right now we're going to hole number 9. And a long putt here. Don't know exactly what group this is. We'll try to figure it out. As we go along here in this first little bit, it's going to be tough to figure out where the groups are. This is an approach shot on hole number 1. And that should be Fleming County's Hanley High, who was there with that approach shot. Now we go back to number 9. And again, I can't really help you with who's there. But it looks like here it's going to be a putt. And putt, but that can't be 18. There's nobody there. Oh, way down. Okay, we've got fairway shots coming, trying to get over the ravine. And let's talk about 18 because it's interesting the way they have the rules set up. And if you're familiar with Hidden Cove, or maybe you're not, but 18, the home hole coming home, you've got to hit a tee shot, then you've got to get over a ravine, and most of these girls will probably try to play short of the ravine and then take their second shot over the ravine up towards the green. Now, if you put your tee shot or your second shot in the ravine, there's a drop area on the other side of the ravine from where you hit, from the side you hit from. You have to try again. If you put it in the ravine the second time, then you can bring it across the ravine and a drop area is there. But of course, you're losing strokes when you do this. So this is a pretty good shot coming from over the ravine and getting it over and up towards the green. Now this group coming up should be a Mason County and Montgomery County players. And we'll check back in with them in a moment. Now we go back to hole number 1, where once again we have tee shots. And for Mason County, just now teeing off was Mara Hartman. And hole number 1 for the girls today plays 326 yards. And this will be for Fleming County. This will be Mallory Price getting ready to tee off. Beautiful day. Plenty of sunshine, some white puffy clouds. And temperatures are going to be in the 70s, so it's nice. As Price gets ready to tee off from hole number 1, which plays a little bit uphill. Got water in front of you, off to the right a little bit. Woods to the left. Lots of woods out here at Hidden Cove. And if you can stay in the fairway and have approach shots from not being in the woods, you're in pretty good shape. Now we go to 18. This is the tee box at 18. And again, this tee shot is going to most of the girls are going to get it down before the ravine. And coming up on 18 there, you've still got Mason, Montgomery, and Fleming County players. It's the number 2 players that are teeing off. And this should be for Fleming County, Ariana Adams. Oh, excuse me. I think she is not here today, so this might be their number 3 player teeing off. The girls, of course, playing up on number 18, as we said, 335 yards, but it's very tough. Down towards the ravine and then over the ravine up to the greens, uphill shot, downhill tee shot, but then an uphill second shot to the green. Got Fleming County, Mason County, Montgomery County players on this group at 18. And here's the tee shot. And looks like she likes it okay. And this should be the Montgomery County player getting ready to tee off, which I believe is Peyton Patrick. And here's the tee shot. Now let's move up closer to the 18th green as we get the players who are going to be chipping to try and get on the green. They got over the ravine. We've got a couple of players that over to our left as we view it, or as you view it, it'll be over to the right of your screen. And this is a tough 18th hole. Now they started a shotgun start, which means everybody started on different holes and they're just coming this way. As you can see, the player that's getting ready to hit is down close to the tree line and is going to have to pitch it back over to the green and not going to have a lot of green to work with at that pin location, being tucked close to the right side and right on the ledge. And I believe they might be searching for a ball over there in the woods, which would make it tough. But nobody in this group on the green yet here at number 18. This group, I believe, started on hole number 11 and has now made it to 18. And they must still be looking for a ball over there. Tough place to be because if you put it to the right of this green, you've got tree troubles. If you put it to the left of this green, you've got sand traps. Now, one of the things they are doing, you can drop out of the sand traps today. The only sand traps you have to play out of are on par threes. So you can drop out of sand traps. They're not in great shape, so they're letting them drop out of them. If it's a grass trap, doesn't have sand in it, it's your choice. You can either decide to play it or drop out if you want to because it is a trap. But on par threes, you must play out of the traps. All right, we're getting ready for a tough shot from the woods. And you'll see this little chip coming up and going to be short. So just sort of chip back out to the fairway a little bit. Really couldn't get much club on it to try and get to the green itself. So you got another player that's gone over the green a little bit to the back. And then you've got players waiting in the fairway. As you can see them on your screen as they are waiting in the fairway to hit over the ravine. And they could probably go ahead and hit because most of them aren't going to get it up here. So this should be Montgomery County getting ready to hit. And it should be, I believe, Peyton Patrick, if we've got this right. So a straightforward pitch, but you got to get it up over that ridge and get it on the right plateau. And will that stay? Yes, it's going to. So got it to stay on that top plateau. We'll have a putt of about 12 to 15 feet. So not a bad shot. Now you got Mason County's player, who should be Sydney Olery, who has gone over the green and has a pitch down towards the pin, and it will pick up speed as it gets towards the pin. So going to have to be careful with this one because, number one, you want to get it out of this rough around the green, but you don't want to hit it too hard or it's going to take that slope and move away. It's going to go to her left when it gets towards the pin. Boy, nice touch there. And as you see, it rolls to her left and rolls out a little bit. But from where she was, not a bad shot at all. Only two players in this group. Fleming County's number 2 did not make it today. So this is Montgomery County and Mason County, and getting ready to putt first from Montgomery County is Peyton Patrick. Patrick is a sophomore. She averages about 88 around. And she has about a 12, 15 footer. And good view here from the camera. She got it up on the right level. So the slope not going to be that big of a deal, but she does have to worry about the ball moving from left to right as it gets closer to the pin. So good shot right here. And the putt is going to miss. She just didn't hit it hard enough. And as it misses, of course, it runs out over to that right side of the green. So now getting ready to putt for Mason County is Sydney Olery. And she has a putt that's going to be about 10 feet. And it's more a little bit uphill. Again, probably should go from her right to left. And pretty much stayed straight. She hit it, powered through what break there would have been, and sort of stayed through it. So these players struggling a little bit on this green after getting there. And such a tough hole. 18 is going to be tough for every player that comes through here because, number one, you have a tough tee shot. Then you got a really tough second shot. It's probably going to take most of these girls 3 to get it on the green. And then where the pin is, it's going to be really tough. You got to get it close. You got to get it on the correct level. And again, the putt here misses it. A little too tentative with it. Now we're going to go to hole number 1. And little pitch shot up towards the pin. And now back to 18. And with a little tap-in putt for Mason County's Sydney Olery. So that group finishes up number 18. And that should bring up the number 1 players for Mason, Montgomery, and Fleming County. So you should have Morgan Parker, Madison Easterling, and Sadie Price. Who are getting ready to hit their second shots from the fairway. And it is a tough second shot because you've got to try and get it over that ravine. And if you don't, you're going to be dropping and trying it again. This is Fleming County Sadie Price getting ready to hit. And from where she is to the green is probably 170, 175 yards. So she's not trying to get to the green. She's trying to get over that ravine to have a nice pitch up to the green. And here comes the shot, and it looks like she did make it over and is going to get it close to the green. Pretty good second shot there. She'll have a chance to get par here if she can chip it up and get it close. She misses to the right side of the green, which is not a bad place to be. Let's see who's getting ready to hit next. Looks like Montgomery County's player getting ready to hit next. That's Madison Easterling, who averages about 77 in her play this year. And she's got probably right at 150, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. Probably about 145 from where she is, but it's uphill. Nice looking shot coming. Does it have enough to get to the green? Nope. Just going to be just in front of it. It's got to get over that little knoll that's there, and not going to have a lot of green to work with, but good shot. And don't know if the third player has played yet or not. There's a drop area on the fairway side in case you put it in that you have to drop from and hit. And then there's a drop area on the green side in case you don't get it there. If you hit it in the ravine the first time, then you get to bring it across the ravine and drop from there. Now we're back over to hole number 9. And again, it's going to take us a while to figure out some of these players and teams as they started shotgun, which, we can't just go from hole to hole and count backwards. It takes a while to figure out where everybody is based on where they started and where everybody else is. But this is going to be about a 140-yard shot to number 9. Again, 10 teams in the tournament. The top 2 teams qualify for state. The top 10 players not on those 2 teams. I'm going to go back to 18 here. Try to get these pitch shots if we can. I think we're still on 9 right now. This is the number 1 tee box. And this should be Peyton Patrick teeing off on hole number 1. Seems to like it a little bit. And we go back to number 9 with another approach shot. This one about 135 yards coming into number 9. And the shot coming up. And a nice shot. Left it just below the pin. For Mason County, this should be Sydney Olery teeing off on number 1. Again, number 1, you have water to your right in front of the green, and you got woods to your left. Now we come back to, is this 1 again? Nope, this is 18. And for Fleming County, this is Sadie Price. And this is a chip up, and nice little action on that one. Stops it about 3 or 4 feet from the pin. Nice shot. And now Montgomery County, Madison Easterling, straight forward up over the knoll. And pitches it, and a nice stop action on it. Rolls past it about 4 or 5 feet. And now for Mason County, it'll be Morgan Parker. Coming from the right side of the green. Pretty straightforward if she can get it up over the knoll to the green, which is up above her a little bit. And she sort of hit down on that one, hit into it, stayed off the green. And will have a tough pitch now for her par. So she'll still be away. And she is going to, looks like, chip this one also. Straightforward. Pretty much uphill just a tad. Got to give it a little bit. Rolls to about 3 or 4 feet. So a couple of par putts coming up here on number 18. Putting first for Montgomery County, Madison Easterling. A little bit of a downhill putt. It's going to break to her left if she doesn't give it a lot of speed. If she gives it too much speed, it won't take the break. Read very well and puts it in. Nice putt. Now Mason County's Morgan Parker. She has this putt for bogey. And still going to miss it. Took it too high. She'll tap in for a double bogey. And now Fleming County's player, as we go over to number 9, but Price was getting ready to putt for par at 18. See if we can go back and catch it. Yeah, kept it to the high side. And when you keep it to the high side on 18, it's going to roll out. And left herself probably a longer putt than she had for par for bogey coming back up. She'll take her time on this one. And puts it in for bogey. So we go back to number 9. And still don't know what group this is, but okay. So this is the group with Rowan County's number 1. So the group with East Carter, Boyd County, and Rowan County's number 1s just finished up on number 9. So they'll be going to number 10. And we go back to hole number 1 with an approach shot. It's going to be a little left. So while we've got a little break in the action, we'll take a break and then we'll come back with more live coverage of the girls' 12th Region Golf Tournament live from Hidden Cove Golf Course at Grayson Lake State Park, just outside Grayson on Kool TV.
The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
Have you heard about Red 8 RX? It's Greenup's locally owned community pharmacy at 96 Seton Avenue, Unit 8, located behind the Bellefonte Medical Center. Red 8 RX is open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturday 2 to 6. Of course, you can always check them out online at red8rxllc.com. Red 8 RX at 96 Seton Avenue. Visit them today and experience the Red 8 RX difference. Give them a call, 513-285-8883. Red 8 RX.
River Cities Builders is a licensed general contractor specializing in commercial and industrial projects, and they have a history and reputation of providing top-notch expertise through their experienced and devoted workforce. River Cities Builders also is a gas facility maintenance company offering petroleum equipment maintenance and EMV compliant upgrades for smart payment terminals, and they offer 24 hours, 7 days a week emergency service. Call 606-473-4112 or visit rivercitiesbuildersinc.com.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
We are back here at Hidden Cove Golf Course. As we go to number 1 green. And this is This should be Mason County's Sydney Olery putting on number 1. And just missed it. And Montgomery County's Peyton Patrick getting ready to putt here on number 1. And it looks like Patrick can have about an 8-footer here. And going to miss it. Both players will have second putts coming up here on number 1. So again, Olery getting ready to putt. And we'll get that one to go in. And that'll bring up Peyton Patrick of Montgomery County to try and tap her putt in. And she does. So they finish up on number 1. We can tell you that some of the scores that we have heard out on the course, Athena Singh is -2. And Singh started off on hole number 1. She is -2 through 9 holes. And also, we can tell you that Morgan Kennedy of Boyd County is even par through 9 holes. And Cambry Burke of Greenup County is even par at through 8 holes. So those are some of the leaders that are out there for individual play. You have 10 teams competing here today for the girls' 12th region from Boyd County, Rowan County, Lewis County, Raceland, Lawrence County, Mason County, Montgomery County, Fleming County, Ashland, Russell. About 51 players or so. Top 2 teams go. Top 10 players who aren't on the 2 winning teams make it to state, which is next week at the Winchester Country Club. Nice course in Winchester, right in downtown Winchester. It's where they're going to play the first rounds. The first round of the girls on Monday, first round of the boys on Tuesday, and then they both go to Bowling Green for the final rounds of the state tournament the following weekend. So right now, we got a little lull in the action on a beautiful, beautiful day here at Hidden Cove. Couldn't ask for a better day. Some of the rules, they're playing all par 3 bunkers, and they can lift, rake, and place out of those bunkers. They are not playing other bunkers. You don't have to play them. If it's a grass bunker and you decide you want to, you can, but you don't have to. The penalty areas are defined by red and yellow paint or stakes. They have drop areas. Hole number 1, the tee shot across the pond. Hole number 7, across the penalty area. Hole number 10, across the penalty area. You got drop area on 12, 14, 18, one before the ravine, one after the ravine. And then you've got ground under repair. So those are some of the rules that the girls are playing by here today. The boys, of course, will be at Irish Hills Golf Course in Mount Sterling tomorrow. And we'll be there to cover that. Now we go to hole number 1. This should be the group that just finished up on 18, and This should be Mason County's approach shot from about 155 yards from you got Fleming County's Sadie Price getting ready to hit her approach shot. So Price getting ready to hit her second shot going into hole number 1. And lifted this one high up in the air and watching it. Now we come back over to number 9, which should be, I believe, this should be the group that has Ashland, Russell, and St. Patrick on hole number 9, and trying to figure out exactly who it is. Here's the shot. Say this is hole number 9, and we got a girl who's pitching up over top of the waist area. And I believe this is Mackenzie Markley. That was Mackenzie Markley of St. Patrick. Hole 9 playing 278-yard par 4 for the girls here at Hidden Cove. Again, lowest score we've heard so far is Athena Singh at -2, Morgan Kennedy and Cambry Burke at even. Those were through 9 holes. So it started out a little slow. Now it picked up a little bit, but now we've got some gaps. We started, of course, with shotgun start, and we had players on every hole, including 2 teams coming off number 6. But also on a couple of these holes, we only had 2 players, and that's what gets it sort of people ahead and people backed up a little bit. This is back to hole number 1 here. Now we're going to go back to 9. This is the 3-player group. And I believe this should be Ashland, Russell, and St. Patrick's players. I really can't tell from my viewpoint. This should be St. Patrick's player, I believe. Just off the green, got to chip it up. Here on hole number 9. Go back over to number 1. This long putt there comes up just a little bit short. She'll tap that one in. Back to number 9. This is number 16. This is the long par 5, which for the girls today is playing 525 yards. This can go all the way back to 647 yards from the big boy tees. You've got out of bounds off to your right if you go across the road. And you've got trouble down the left. You've got fairway bunkers on this hole. It's a tough, tough hole. Tee shot is even a little bit intimidating because you've got, at least the girls are up enough on this tee shot that you take away the waist area that is between the back tees coming down towards the fairway. So at least they don't have to worry about that. But they do have fairway bunkers out there. They have out of bounds off to the right across the road, and they have trouble off to the left also, although this is a pretty wide fairway. That tee shot looked like it went right, which would be very tough. If you've ever played Hidden Cove, you know this is the long par 5 that goes by the road that comes into the golf course and to the campground. And it can be intimidating. So tee shot, not a very good tee shot. Not happy with that. We go back to number 9. A long putt. And it's going to roll out about 5 feet. Got a chip, maybe a putt. It's going to be a putt. Got to come up the hill a little bit, and not enough, and it's going to roll out to the right. But just misses. Too strong. The Ashland player going to go ahead, elect to go ahead and putt with the pin in, which you can do. Missed it. So it's going to be a 4 putt. She did not take her time, missed that one. Putt here misses. Should be Russell's player. Taps that one in. Now St. Patrick's player. Missed again. And missed again. This group's struggling a little bit on the putting. And missed again. It's going to be longer. And she's going to pick that one up. So we're going to take a break as you look at hole number 18, the tee box to the green, and where some exciting things will hopefully be happening a little bit later on. But we're going to take a break. As we know right now, It is Athena Singh at -2. We'll try to check some other scores, see if anybody's any lower than that. But that was our leader at the last time when we got a word out from the course. We'll take a break. You're watching the Girls 12th Region Golf Tournament on Kool TV.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Fall hunting season is here. Border Sporting Goods has your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reloading supplies along with a wide selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Smithfield Foods in Grayson is a proud community partner, taking pride in providing a safe and friendly environment for their workers and for the community. Smithfield Foods is always ready to support our growing community any way they can. Smithfield Foods is the world's largest pork processor and hog producer, and they're committed to providing good food in a responsible and environmentally safe way. Proud to be a part of the community. Smithfield Foods in Grayson.
At Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry, not only do we have the best deals, but we also make your purchases easy and convenient with our no-fees layaway program.
No fees.
Just 10% down, 10% monthly payments for 10 months on any item in our store, excluding new handguns. Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry offers this fantastic layaway program at all 3 of our locations: 4250 Winchester Avenue, Ashland, 519 4th Avenue, Huntington, 522 29th Street, Huntington. Visit Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry today. Quality jewelry for less, much less. The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Welcome back to our coverage of the 12th Region Girls Golf Tournament at beautiful Hidden Cove Golf Course in Grayson, Kentucky. As we have a little bit of lull in the action. Going to go to hole number 9. Nice little pop-up from down below. You come to number 9, you have a waste area to your right as you approach the green, and you want to try to stay out of that, and a lot of times you get it right down below it. And we have another player who I believe is down there also. This, I believe, is probably trying to figure out which 2 players this is. There's only 2 players in this group, apparently. I left that putt extremely short. Putt of about 6 feet here. Gonna pull the pin. Just missed. Gonna leave the pin in for her shot. And missed it. Hit it too hard, right through the break. Left herself another 3 or 4 footer coming back. And puts that one in. We go to number 16 now, which is the long par 5. As you can see, leaving a fairway metal because it's still a long way after the tee shot. Probably about 180 yard shot. Got another player over to the right, closer to the cart path. It's a pretty wide fairway for this par 5, but you can get in trouble, like I said, if you go too far to the right, get it over the cart path, then you get it over the road out of bounds. The shot that's going to go across the fairway. This is a Lewis County player. It's getting ready to hit. Gets it up. Didn't travel too far, but got it up there. So we got some players coming through now, 16, 17, 18, that we haven't seen, that we will get to see here in a little bit. And then we'll try to run down some scores for you, too. They do not use the scoring genie like we got so used to at the AJGA back in June at Bellefonte. So we just got to get scores as they come through, and each player is responsible for keeping their own score and, of course, for keeping one of their teammates' scores. That's the number one score that they keep, is one of the opposite players that they're playing with. Then they keep their own, too, just to have a double check on it. But coming in to this tournament, if you look at some of the players that were probably going to be players to beat, if you look at their scoring average for the year so far, Morgan Kennedy from Boyd County averages about 75. Emmy Lepford from East Carter, 79. Laney Sorrell from Ashland, 79. Then you've got Madison Easterling from Montgomery County, 77. And Athena Singh of Rowland County, 68. So she would be the favorite coming in if you go by scoring, average scoring. As we said, we have 10 teams participating. The top two teams make it to the state, and the top 10 players who are not on the top two teams also make it. Of course, our coverage of the girls' 12th region here at Hidden Cove Golf Course, being powered by Executive Properties and by Clark's Pumping Shops of the Tri-State. Again, we've got another lull in the action, so we're going to take a break. Then we're going to come back, try to get you some updated scores, and take you back out to the action. We'll do that in a couple of moments. You're watching the girls' 12th Region Golf Tournament on Kool TV.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
When you have business away from home or a planned event far from your comfort zone, you're probably going to need a little help. Let A&A Porta Potties assist you with all your portable toilet needs. Whether on a construction site, planning for an outdoor wedding, or any other outdoor event, A&A Porta Potties are here to assist you. A&A Porta Potties also rents out storage containers, office containers, cooling fans, tables, and chairs. A&A Porta Potties, there is no event too big or too small for us to accommodate you.
The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the Girls 12th Region Golf Tournament from beautiful Hidden Cove Golf Course at Grayson Lake State Resort Park, just outside of Grayson. Beautiful day for golf. Jim Forrest with you on the call, along with James Collier, who joins me now.
Over to 16 now we go. We've got a log jam coming up 16. We've talked about, we've had some kind of lulls in the coverage and stuff, and we found where this log jam up. So we've got some of our younger players, and Jim, you was talking about this. I heard there earlier that this hole here is playing mammoth distance, even from up on the number 3 tees. So I think you said over 500 yards today. So
yeah, 525.
Yeah.
And you got, this is a group that includes Lewis County, Raceland, and Lawrence County. I don't know which group it is, but we'll figure it out here in a minute. But you know, you've played this course, James, and this is a tough hole for, I don't care who you are and what tee box you're playing from. If you're playing back, you know, at least the girls playing it from 525 don't have to worry about that first little bit of waste area.
Yes.
But if you're playing it a little bit back, you know, you got that waste area in front if you hit a bad shot. You got a wide fairway, but you got out of bounds to your right. You got trees to your left. You got some bunkers up here with a little trees that jot out that give you trouble trying to approach the green. So, you know, it's intimidating, especially for younger players. Now,
Yeah.
just like this shot right here, ball's below her feet. You know, the tendency is this ball's going to squirt off to, you know, to her left.
Yes. Good look there from Spencer Hutchison, one of our camera ops today out on the course. Inside looks like probably about 100 yards, I would say, from this shot right here.
And she instead overcooked it.
Yeah, she got that one really good. And you can see, you know, we're kind of where we're sitting. We're on the back side of the green. And there's a good look of the shot there. I walked around some of the greens this morning. You know, the rough around some of the greens. It's not terrible. I mean, we're late, I guess mid-late September. So, you know, the grass is starting to thin out. But the course, absolutely beautiful. Steve Kennedy does and his crew up here. They do a phenomenal job taking care of this place. And I know they're in the process of reworking a lot of the bunkers. And that's something that, you know, they've gone back through, and I think it's about a 3-year process trying to get all the bunkers back to where they're, you know, fully playable and stuff. So, but 16, the green itself and the bunkers that's around, it's a beautiful hole.
Bladed that shot a little bit. Going to go off again to the right. Really had a pretty good look at a chip, but bladed it a little bit. And that's a tendency when you look up, you blade it. Goes off to your right if you're a right-handed golfer.
We were talking before the break, you know, you're looking at some of your probably your front runners of who you expect to play well in this course. Athena Singh from Rowan County, Morgan Kennedy, obviously, you know, she's got probably a little bit of stuff that's got to go there with her dad being the pro here and stuff. So, but I know Morgan, she stays on this course a lot. Her mom, Missy, she's the pro out at Yatesville.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, she comes from a long line of the golf tradition and so forth. Cambria Burke from Greenup. You've got the young lady from Montgomery County that's got her name in the mix as well. So,
not a bad shot there. Left it a little short, but on the green.
And on that hole there, that's probably a safe place to be. You're below the hole.
Yeah.
So you're putting uphill. You don't have that slider coming back down. Now this right here is a tricky little shot out of the rough over here. You want to fly this one probably about 6 feet onto the green and then let it try to roll up there. Just caught it a little bit heavy.
Yeah, not too bad though.
Got a nice kick on the back end of it.
Yeah. Because one thing about these greens, they do roll out. You know.
Yes, these greens roll nicely.
Yes.
And that's something they do a really good job. They got out this morning. They mowed the greens, so that, you know, the greens are good and fresh. But you know, you look at them, all of them are in pristine shape. I know they said that I think 15 was the one they've had a little bit of issue with it and stuff of that nature, but everything else really, really good shape.
Tough shot here, but not bad. You had to really be careful about how much you gave it because it was a downhill shot.
Yeah.
And it rolled out quite a bit on him. So we're going to have 3 putts coming up here on 16, which is this long par 5. And if you struggled getting up here to have your putt, you're just glad you're putting right now. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. It's just, you know, you're finally on the dance floor. It's like now let's take time and do this. And
more and more of the younger players I see are leaving the pin in too.
Yeah, it's something, I can't remember how long it's been, 7-8 years ago maybe, that they made the rule change to where you're allowed to putt with the pin in. I'm an old school guy.
Yeah.
You know, I can have the pin tended, but as that ball comes to the cup, I want that pin out of the way. It's too much I don't like it up, especially on a windy day today when that flag is really whipping around and stuff. So.
Yeah, I'm like you. If I want the pin out. The only time I even want it tended is if it's a really long putt and I'm having a little trouble seeing the hole.
Yeah, just so I can kind of get my line, and a lot of times I'll even say go ahead and yank it out, but just above the hole there was a really good roll from there, but a tough putt coming back up.
And then you've got a lot of pros who leave it in now. That's a good looking putt.
Yeah.
Just left it on the a little bit to the left, and
Yeah, that's Jeff Irwin just made up a good point. Back in the COVID year when they were playing, they had to leave the pin in so they didn't touch.
yeah.
That may have been where they kind of picked up that tendency from that. I'm not for certain, but that's a really good point.
Yeah, I think that was the year that they had to leave it in, and I think that's when they made the rule change and just let it stick.
Yeah.
So you're 4 years into it now. Oh, just misread that one entirely. Came off the edge of her putter. And a lot of people just decided to leave it in.
You look at golf, especially on the female side of things, it is something that over the last 10, 15 years has really gained ground and starting to go big. The LPGA, I think it was probably around the time when you got Annika Sorenstam that was back out there, that she really kind of brought the kind of the pizzazz to women's golf again. And you see so many young girls that are picking it up and playing it at a young age. And again, by the time they get into their sophomore, junior, and senior years, course starts to play a little bit more manageable for them because they can hit the shots that they need to do to be able to get to the green in 2 and 3.
Yeah. So you can see the backup is definitely on 16. We just had the group leave. You got a group that's about 100, maybe even shorter than that, yards out. You got another group back behind them, and I'm sure you've got probably a group back on the tee box.
Yeah, you can see about there in the center of your screen. That's the black and white stake. That's the 150 marker. So, this group here probably in, 50, 60 yards maybe.
Yeah.
Spencer trying to find the golf balls. Some of the golf balls the girls are playing today, not everybody plays with that white golf ball anymore.
Yep.
And so you've got some of these neon colors, and it doesn't show up on a screen very well.
That chip shot left short. Let's say chip shot, but approach shot. Not a very long approach shot, as James said, less than 100 yards. And I don't know if this is the group with Lewis, Raceland, and Lawrence, but I don't know if that's number 3 players, number 4 players. They group them up with 1, 1, and 1, 2, 2, and 2, 3, 3, and 3, 4, 4, and 4, 5, 5, and 5 playing. And then there's a couple of groups that only have 2.
And the way it plays out too, Jim, was we talking about this at the beginning. So if you have to have at least 4 players to be in the team event.
Yes.
If you play 5, you can drop your lowest score. But then if you do not have that, so you're not in the team. So there's only a handful of teams that are teams that are here that's playing in the actual team event.
Actually, I miscounted it first, but there are actually 10 teams.
Okay.
Which is not bad, but there are 51 players and 10 teams. But some of the teams, most of the teams only have 4. There's only a couple that have 5. So they have to take all 4 scores for the average.
Looks like we've had a player that's had to try to retrieve a ball from that, as you talked about, those trees over there on the left-hand side of 16. And then, of course, this hole is the one that goes up the road coming into the golf course, going back toward the campground area. And if you go in there, you're OB.
And then you've got the little area, as if you're looking at your screen, to the left of your screen where that little tree and bushes and stuff are, you can get caught in there, and that's trouble.
Yes.
Been there before.
And you see a lot of the guys that when they hit from the tee box, that's one of the areas that it pulls to. It's almost like it's a magnet. The ball just pulls it that direction. For what reason, I don't know, but
so this is over close to that area, coming to the green, and did not get very good contact with that. Might have been in the rough over there. Hard for us to see, but there is some rough over there.
Yes. Girls playing first this year. They rotate each and every year, so we'll be down in Mount Sterling tomorrow at Irish Heroes Golf Club for the boys' 12th region tournament. Played it here last year. Boy, it was a phenomenal event. Had to go to a playoff to decide it.
Now we got an approach shot coming up to number 16 green, and this is going to be just a little chip.
Probably about 40, 50 yards from this spot right here.
Lining it up, taking her time. like pretty good contact.
Not bad over on the right side of the green.
Mm-hmm.
Again, if you're going to miss here, leave it short. Get that uphill putt. Looks like a player from Raceland right there.
Just can't tell which group they're with.
We'll check in with Spencer here in just a second as they come off the green. We'll get some names so we can try to regather where we are on the course of who is whom.
That's either Madison Coons or Madison Hampton, I think. Good contact there.
May just lost it off to the right. So, well, Jim, I'm going to jump off and start running down some scores for us, see if we can get some updated, and we'll check back in with you in just a little bit.
All right, James, thanks. Beautiful day here at Hidden Cove Golf Course. Some clouds rolling in, but no threat of rain. And right now, everything moving along as we have several groups tied up on number 16 right now. But, I mean, you pretty much expect that on a long par 5 for some of these girls, especially the younger girls who just don't have a lot of power. It's going to take them a lot more strokes. This group now approaching the green to putt or chip. And we're trying to figure out who some of these players are. I know it's Raceland and Lewis and Lawrence County are the three players. And this should be the Lewis County player.
This should be the group of fours right here.
Back behind the green, going to have to chip it downhill. It's going to be a little touchy chip right here. Nice touch. Rolled it down there. Well, the first putt's going to be a long putt uphill, but like James said a moment ago, you want to leave it below the hole, though, so that you are putting uphill. But you got to get it there. And this is a pretty nice row. Got the speed down pretty good. Going to leave about a 1 or 2 footer. So this will be a Raceland player putting up the hill. Good putt. Leave a little short. Should be able to easily tap that one in. We have another group on 16 back in the fairway and another group on the tee box has really gotten backed up on number 16. Nobody coming up 18 right now. So trying to tap this one in and rolled it too far past. Missed it on the low side and it ran past by about 3 or 4 feet. Now a really tough putt coming back.
A lot of break on this and took it too high that time. It's going to stay right there on the edge. Just tried to sort of coax that one in instead of hitting it with a little bit less break and a little bit firmer. I said most of these players, once they get to putting on 16, are just glad 16's over. They don't have to see it again. Chips that, puts that one in. And we got another group waiting out in the fairway. And this is a foursome that's out there. So that was a threesome. Oh, this is a threesome too. Another Lewis, Lawrence, and Raceland team. And they're right at about 145 yards coming in. Trying to determine who's going to go first here, Raceland or Lawrence. It's going to be Raceland. And just pulled up on that one. And will probably didn't lose her turn. Got good contact on that one. We'll send it up towards the green. Lawrence County player now.
That's the group that just finished on 16.
Salmons?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can kind of pick it from there and go from that.
Yeah, it's 4. So this should be Lewis, Raceland, and Lawrence County's number 3 players, which would be Taylor Blevins, Madison Hampton, and Michaela Tackett, who we're watching right now, coming up 16. Got one right in front of the green. We're going to try to get some updated scores for you so that we can pass those along to you. Going to take relief from the bushes, and we'll have to drop it and now have a shot of about 50 yards from that area. Michaela Tackett of Lewis County. And the shot is going to get to the bottom of the green and not hold and be in the rough, but a long chip back up to the pin, which is on the opposite side of that green. Taylor Blevins of Lawrence County getting ready to hit her chip shot up to the green. And here's her chip, and got it on the green, but again, long way away.
We got one just off the green towards the rear of the green, one on the green towards the rear of the green. And this will be Madison Hampton of Raceland. Who is going to be chipping up. And gets good contact. We'll send this one up and leaves it below the hole. Not a bad shot at all. Going to leave herself about 8-10 footer straight up the hill. So this threesome will make its way up to the green. You're going to have a long putt, and you're going to have a chip just off the green in the same area. And I don't know if she already chipped and we missed it, but here's the putt. Maybe standing in her line, I don't know. This is a long putt for and going to come up well short. That was Taylor Blevins. And now Michaela Tackett of Lewis County. Again, another long putt. And didn't hit it at all. So I think she's still going to be away. But Raceland player is going to, Madison Hampton's going to putt first anyway. She's ready. And here's the putt, and she misses. See if she's going to finish or mark. Looks like she's going to mark. Lawrence County's going to putt. Definitely not following. If you're away, you can putt first. All right, this is if you're ready, go. Taylor Blevins, Lawrence County. Just left it short. Not a lot on it. Wants to know if she can go ahead and tap out. She missed it. Yeah, she is going to mark. Don't think some of these girls are following etiquette of not standing in somebody's line either. Good looking putt here. Missed it on the top side, the left side, but that should be an easy tap in. Should have a couple of more tap ins here. This is Hampton of Raceland. Missed it. And rolled it about 4 feet past. And she's going to go ahead. Missed it again. Should be able to tap this one in. And we go back now to 18, where we have nobody coming in. The next group we have coming up, number 16, should be the number 2 players for Lewis, Raceland, and Lawrence. So if we're on track here, then this should be Abigail Gibson of Raceland that we're looking at. As you can see, we've got more people behind them in the fairway. Not happy with that shot at all. Now this is Lewis County's Maddie Johnson. And this, I believe, is Lawrence County's Abby Runyon, I believe. .525-yard par 5, which has been giving these girls fits. Taking relief maybe from a sprinkler. We can't see because the knoll is. Not happy with that shot. Oh, I don't think she hit it. Yeah, just a practice shot, I guess. Good contact. Coming up towards the green. And over to the right of the green. I see it. Pin high, but right in a little bit of rough. Going to be a tough shot. Not a lot of green to work with on where that pin is. Well, this is the number 2 players for Lewis, Raceland, and Lawrence that are just hit their approach shots, and there's other players in the fairway at 16 as that log jam finally getting broke up. This is hole 18, the tee box, as they come to the tee box. And it probably is that first group from Lewis, Raceland, and Lawrence, which is their number 5 players. I don't know what they're doing here. Getting ready to tee off. So we have a group finally coming to number 18, which is the tough par 4 uphill. Tee shot is a little bit downhill towards the ravine, then it's uphill to the pin. And it's a challenging couple of shots for most of these players. Again, we're going to try to get some scores for you here in a little bit. Back to 16 right now. Little chip shot. Good shot. Gonna leave about a 2-foot, run out a little bit. I believe that was Gibson of Raceland. This is Lewis County's Maddie Johnson. Long putt coming from that right side and going to leave it short. And looking to see where that third player is. Player to the left of your screen, I believe, getting ready to do so. There's the chip. Almost hit a player. Nice footwork there. Back to 18, and I believe that is Peyton Riggs of Lewis County. Now we go back to 16 for the putts. And Lewis County's player putting first, and that was Maddie Johnson, and she just missed it. She'll be able to tap that one in. Raceland's Abigail Gibson will go after this tap in. Long putt. And going to leave it to the left side, the high side, a little too far, a little too strong. We'll tap that one back in. And now from Lawrence County, this should be Abby Runyon. Not too far, but the putt's going to go a little bit to her right, so she has to be careful. She got it in. Put it right in the right side. So that group finishes up on number 16. And, of course, all these players started on different holes because it was a shotgun start. And this is our final group, I think, of Raceland, Lewis, Lawrence. And that should have been Raceland's Carly Fannin. Going to number 9 right now. There you see a player taking a drop. Again, you got that waist area when you come up 9 to your right. You got to try to avoid coming to the green. Back to 16. And I believe this is Kaylee Prince of Lawrence County, I believe. Shot is going to squirt off to the right, and I hope it got up there enough, and it did, to get over the waist area. Some of these players, you can tell by just their body movements and head movements, it's not a fun day. This is hole number 9. Oh, shank that one off to the right. Back to 16. Should be Laura Kennedy or Lara, Laira, Lara or Kennedy of Lewis County. And comes up just a little bit short. Come back to 18, where we've got a lot of sun glare right now. So we got a big long jam on 16. We got through a lot of that. Now we're going to be picking up where some other players are coming up 18. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we're going to try to get some scores for you and tell you where people are and who's leading. It's hard to do with team. We won't know about team scores until the end, but we can tell you the individuals who's leading. We'll try to run down some of those for you. You're watching the girls' 12th Region Golf Tournament from Hidden Cove Golf Course in Grayson here on Kool TV.
The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
Have you heard about Red 8 RX? It's Greenup's locally owned community pharmacy at 96 Seton Avenue, Unit 8, located behind the Bellefonte Medical Center. Red 8 RX is open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturday 2 to 6. Of course, you can always check them out online at red8rxllc.com. Red 8 RX at 96 Seton Avenue. Visit them today and experience the Red 8 RX difference. Give them a call, 513-285-8883. Red 8 RX.
River Cities Builders is a licensed general contractor specializing in commercial and industrial projects, and they have a history and reputation of providing top-notch expertise through their experienced and devoted workforce. River Cities Builders also is a gas facility maintenance company offering petroleum equipment maintenance and EMV compliant upgrades for smart payment terminals, and they offer 24 hours, 7 days a week emergency service. Call 606-473-4112 or visit rivercitiesbuildersinc.com.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel. Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Fall hunting season is here, and Borders Sporting Goods has your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reloading supplies, along with a wide selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Smithfield Foods in Grayson is a proud community partner, taking pride in providing a safe and friendly environment for their workers and for the community. Smithfield Foods is always ready to support our growing community any way they can. Smithfield Foods is the world's largest pork processor and hog producer, and they're committed to providing good food in a responsible and environmentally safe way. Proud to be a part of the community. Smithfield Foods in Grayson.
At Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry, not only do we have the best deals, but we also make your purchases easy and convenient with our no-fees layaway program.
No fees.
Just 10% down, 10% monthly payments for 10 months on any item in our store, excluding new handguns. Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry offers this fantastic layaway program at all 3 of our locations: 4250 Winchester Avenue, Ashland, 519 4th Avenue, Huntington, 522 29th Street, Huntington. Visit Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry today. Quality jewelry for less, much less. The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
We are back here at the girls' 12th Region Golf Tournament, Hidden Cove Golf Course. You're looking at hole number 16, and that is Abby Runyon of Lawrence County, who missed a short putt, tapped it in. And that is the group of Runyon, Johnson of Lewis County, and Gibson of Raceland that'll be going to hole number 17. And are we back in the fairway at 16? And I think that might have been another group then. I think that might have been the number ones. Approach shots, number 18. This is coming up over the ravine, and it's hard to tell if made it over the ravine from deep down in that middle fairway. Yeah. And this, I would assume, because you got people over the ravine and people back in the fairway must be just laying up in front of the ravine. Because why would they be hitting with other players down? Here's an approach shot from down in front of the ravine coming back up to the green. So those players in the fairway had to be laying up. Now, see, I think this is I think this is Boyd County and Round County players. We'll have to see. We only have one group out there. Well, we have two groups that are twosomes. A little chip shot. Going to make it to the green. Going to be a long putt, but back to 18. We have a little chip shot here coming up. Pretty much straightforward, but again, bladed it. So going to have to chip again. As you can see, this is 18, and now they're backed up on 18. We got people coming to the green. We got people in front of the ravine. We got people back on the tee box. Let's go back. Can we go back to 16 for a moment? Okay. Is it just a twosome on 16 is what I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Chip that one too long. Going to go to the back side of the green. It's going to be a long downhill putt. Here's a chip. Can it get up on the right level? Nope. Going to roll back down. Go back to 16. This should be Boyd County and Rowan County's players. And it should be Boyd County's number 5, which is Mia Brandenburg, and Rowan County's number 5, which is Kendra Howard. So putt on 18, did not putt it hard enough. It's going to come back down the hill and going to have a longer putt than she did have. Now we go back to 16, and there's a putt. I believe that was Rowan County's Kendra Howard. And this should be Boyd County's Mia Brandenburg, I believe. Or I've got them backwards. I don't know. Can't tell who's wearing what. If this is Boyd or Rowan. Good touch there. Oh, just hit it, lift it out. Back to 18. Touchy putt here. Going to leave it short. Just not enough on that one. And missed that one. A lot of players struggling putting the ball on 18. Really not, some of these players, and some of them are young, and they're going to learn as they go along, but some of them not squaring their putter up very well when they putt. Really not taking their time, and probably because they're a little frustrated too. And here on 18, I'm telling you, if you don't hit it at the right speed, you're going to have putts just like this. It's going to break off on you. It's going to break off on you again because you don't hit it firm enough. And then you get frustrated. We're trying our best to get some updates on scores for you, and we'll have those as soon as we get somebody reporting to us from the course. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll go on the air around 11 o'clock again, and we will have live coverage from Irish Hills Golf Course in Mount Sterling, Kentucky, of the boys' 12th Region Golf Tournament. Looking forward to that tomorrow. Supposed to be another beautiful day. You're looking at 18 tee box into the fairway. Now we go to number 9, approach shots. This par 4 only plays 278 yards for the girls. If you get a decent tee shot in the fairway, you have a chance to get it on the green. Back to 18, we got a couple people down in front of the ravine trying to get it up. And this one's going to come up short. Here's a shot rolling close to the ravine. A lot of these girls are hitting tee shots on this 18th, and then their second shot laying up short of the ravine, and their third shot trying to get it to the green. And most of them not getting there in 3. So now we go back to number 9. This looks like a player maybe from Russell. Can't tell. Thank you. Approach shot to number 9. And not a bad shot. Back to 18. Got an approach shot coming straight up at the pin. Got to get it up on the correct level to have a good putt at it. And going to leave this one short of the knoll. Again, a approach shot coming from 9. Waiting for a player to mark their ball up on the green before chipping. Go back to 18. And again, we're going to have a chip shot from down below, straight up. We got 2 balls on the green. Well, we got all 3 balls on the green now. Players back in the fairway. And probably players on the tee box. Putt up the hill here on 18, and not bad with the speed there. Got to get up over that ridge. Did a pretty good job. Should be Lewis County player. lining up the putt. Larry might know. Larry. Long putt up the hill. Let's go. Let's see if you knew any scores too. Tricky putt down. It's going to go to the left and didn't play it high enough. Going to bring Larry Sloan on with me right now. Long time no see. Good to see you, my friend.
Yes, good to see you.
Let's talk a little bit about your role here because you're official KGA official too, right?
Yep.
So you're out there to sort of go over the rules and stuff if anybody has any questions.
Yeah, or if they get into any situations where they're not sure of what to do, then I can help them with that.
Now, have you had any of that out there today?
One on a hazard, we got it taken care of, and they're moving along pretty good.
How's the course playing right now?
Difficult.
Yeah.
The greens, the putting is difficult because the greens are a little faster, I think, than what they're used to. And then there's a lot of hazards. That causes a lot of problems when you don't hit it straight.
Have you heard any? It's hard for us. It was last year too. It's hard for us to get scoring. What have you heard out there?
In the last group with
Singh and
Athena, Singh, Kennedy, and the East Carter girl. Athena double bogeyed 12, par 5. I think it got her back to even, and Kennedy was made par. She was already even, so I think it's very, very close.
Okay. And I knew at one time the girl from Greenup County was also even, but I don't know where she is now. That was
Right.
quite a bit ago.
Yeah.
So right now, nobody really able to get too far under par on this course.
No, it's going to play tough enough that 1 under, even, could very easily win it.
Yeah. Is that something you expected over here?
Yeah.
For the girls especially?
You know, Athena, if she has a really good day, doesn't get in trouble, and Kennedy, same thing. If they don't get in trouble and play well, they can shoot 2 or 3 under. But this course has a tendency to have a stray shot occasionally, and it gets even with you.
Yes, it does. And something you said that we've been noticing, especially on 18 here, depending on where you are on that green, you're gonna the likelihood of 3-putt is there.
It definitely, and a lot of these holes are set up to where if you are on the wrong quadrant and you're coming across a hump, and it's very, very easy to 3-putt.
Yeah, we had a major log jam out on 16 a little while ago, but that's because you had some teams or some groups coming through who were your 4 and 5 players, not your younger players and maybe not your best players, and that hole is a monster. It's a monster. That par 5 coming by the road for anybody, especially for younger girls.
Yeah, and probably the biggest thing that you see that I observe is the fact that when you get down to the 4 and 5s, they don't know how to move efficiently around the golf course. They'll leave their bag in the wrong spot. Now they got to walk back 30 yards, go get it, and bring it right back across, which that delays the tee. A lot of those things you see as the day goes on slows play down.
Yeah, and you've been coaching golf for a long, long time, so you see it a lot, and I guess that's just something you've got to learn, right? Or be taught and learn
and be told.
Yeah.
Look where your bag is. It's in the wrong spot. You should have brought it with you when you came up through here the first time. Even if you have to walk around, bring it so there's no delay. You don't have to go backwards. The biggest thing is learning not to have to walk backwards to anything.
Gotcha. One of the things we've noticed on 18, or at least I've noticed observing here, and even on 16, and some of the holes that we're covering, especially the younger players, they don't take a whole lot of time with their putting, especially if they miss the first one. It's like almost putt-putt.
Yeah.
And that's something that they've got to learn, that every putt, every stroke is critical.
Yeah, and anxiety.
Yeah.
They're young enough to where that anxiety sets in, and they'll put it. They may take a lot of time for the first one, miss 3, 4, 5 feet, and they'll go up and put it without putting the same effort in, and that score goes up.
Absolutely. Well, Larry, thanks for coming by and talking to me.
Jim,
I'll
appreciate it.
let you get back out on the course. You might be needed out there. They might have a question for you.
I appreciate the time, and thank you for asking me.
All right, thank you. Larry Sloan, of course, of Round County, longtime softball coach, still the golf coach, and of course, KGA official here for the 16th Region Girls Tournament here at Hidden Cove Golf Course. Lots of action going on, as you heard Larry give us an update there that Singh double bogeyed 12. And so went back to even par, and he had heard that Kennedy was also even par. So, it's going to come down probably to that last group or two coming to 18, being even, one under, one over, something like that. So that's going to be interesting. We're going to take a break right now, and we'll come back in just a little bit. It's getting exciting. The 12th Region Girls Golf Tournament from Hidden Cove Golf Course in Grayson, live on Kool TV.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
When you have business away from home or a planned event far from your comfort zone, you're probably going to need a little help. Let A&A Porta Potties assist you with all your portable toilet needs. Whether on a construction site, planning for an outdoor wedding, or any other outdoor event, A&A Porta Potties are here to assist you. A&A Porta Potties also rents out storage containers, office containers, cooling fans, tables, and chairs. A&A Porta Potties, there is no event too big or too small for us to accommodate you.
The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Back here at Hidden Cove Golf Course, we got a hole one for the tee shots, starting to get some players cycling back around at the girls' 12th Region Tournament. .326-yard par 4 playing today. Hole one, a very wide fairway. You've got a very forgiving tee shot that you can get into, as long as you don't go left. You go left and you're OB. Right puts it up in trees, and from there that kind of puts you in a pickle of a position. So back over to 16, the long par 5 today, playing 525 yards for the ladies. About a 3-footer here for the putt, and a good finish on that hole. And we'll try to get some scores as we've gone along. We've been told Athena Singh double bogeyed 12. Morgan Kennedy is still even. We have not heard an update from Cambria Burke. Those were the three that were the three lowest numbers that we had heard on some of the stuff that we had gone through. Back over to 18. 335-yard par 4, and we've watched several of the players. Again, it's one of those plays that if you get too far over into the off of the tee box, off to the left, then you really take away the chance of even getting to the green. A lot of these players have laid up for their second shot of that waist area and then tried to play over from there. So you see the marker there, 150 from the black and white stake there in the center of the fairway. So should be a layup coming here, I would imagine. Try to put it to the front of the waist area. And she tried to fly the waist area and came up short. So she's going to be at the bottom of the waist area, which is, we've seen several players that have gone down in there today trying to clear that ravine. All right, back over to hole 1. Get a hat tip to our crew today out on the course: Spencer Hutchison, Taylor Heath, and Skylar Gallion, taking care of all the camera work that you see. Our executive producer today is Jeff Irwin. Back over to 16. Long par 5. Good looking shot here. Throws it up to the green, but checks up on the edge there, and it's going to leave a very long uphill putt coming. Another chip shot just shy of the green here. 16, a hole that you definitely want to keep the ball below the hole, especially where the pin placement is today. It's pinned very far in the back corner of the right edge. And that one came up short. Looks like kind of a little heavy on the shot attempt. $16 well guarded with bunkers, but nothing really in front as long as you don't fan it off to the left-hand side. There is a green side bunker right. I've only seen one player have to play out of it today. And Jim, I heard you talking earlier. They said that with the bunkers, the only bunkers they have to play from are the ones at the par 3s. Anything else they can take relief if they choose.
Yes, that's exactly right. And grass bunkers they can choose to play in or out of too.
There's a little chip shot over on 16, and needed that ball to fly about another 2 feet. It's going to leave it well below the hole, and probably about a 10, 12-footer coming back up the hill. But kind of just one too many bounces there in the rough, just outside the fringe.
This should be a group with West Carter, Boyd County, and Rowan County.
Needed that ball to release. Again, a safe shot there. You keep it below the hole here at 16. You can usually try to not. You take out that tricky, that little slick putt that has to come back down the hill. And that's a really tough putt to keep on the green. And we've seen a couple players today that they've been above the hole and
looks like they barely touch the ball and they run it 6-7 feet past the hole.
Yeah, I think Larry Sloan was good to have him on, and I think one of the things that he talked about is a lot of hazards out there, so that causes a lot of anxiety with these players.
Yes.
And then the greens, as he said, and we've been watching it, especially on 18, right down in front of us, but we've seen it on 16 and 9 as well. These greens are a little bit faster than what they normally expect.
Yes.
And if you're not in the right spot, if you're above the hole or above the break and you don't hit it well, you might have a longer putt coming back than you did putting. And we've seen that happen a lot. And I think Larry said something that was real important. A question I asked him is, I see a lot of the younger players don't take their time on putts, especially if they miss one. And if they miss the second one, it's almost like they just can't, they got to hurry up. Well, you got to do the same routine on every putt.
Yeah, one turns into 2, which turns into 5.
Yeah.
And that's how those numbers balloon very, very quickly.
I mean, if you watch pro players, they unless it's right on the edge, if it's 1 foot or more, they do the same routine as they do if they're putting 15 feet.
Here's a long roll over at 16 and a very good roll there.
Yeah.
That'll be a nice little 3-footer for a tap in. And you go back to, you talk to the PGA players and you see the numbers that they have and the distances that they expect to have it within the pin from 150 yards. That's something like 30 feet. And then, you put an amateur on the course and we go out and we think, well, we're supposed to be within 30 feet from 150 yards. No, hit the green.
Yeah.
Don't aim at the flag. Hit the green.
Yeah. When you start playing golf and you think you can be as good as the pros, there's a reason they're pros.
Yes.
And there's a reason you're out playing golf on a Saturday afternoon or Saturday morning with your friends or whatever afternoon it is. Good putt.
Very good putt. Just left it front. You hear some of the numbers I saw. This was a couple of weeks ago. I saw a report that was out. It said, if you can shoot as just an average golfer, plays here and there, if you can shoot under 100, you're average.
Yeah.
And you think about that, it's like, you put yourself in a position to shoot under 100, and you're supposed to be okay with that.
Good putt again.
Yes.
And I think, James, too, I think one of the things is as an amateur golfer, if you're really serious about golf and you go out, no matter what age you are, and later in life, you're playing golf and you want to play a lot and you're trying to get better, you have to set goals.
Oh, absolutely.
There's no question about that. You have to practice because you're never going to reach those goals if you don't practice, because golf is a game you have to practice. But you set goals that are realistic goals. I mean, I remember when I used to play, and I used to play a lot, okay? I was happy if I broke 100,
yes.
Okay? Then my next goal is get it into the low 90s, and then get it to the mid 80s. And then if you could break, if you could shoot 1 over par all the way around, 18 over, you
bogey golf.
You're in that mid to upper 80s. You played bogey golf. You should feel good about that, because that's probably a little bit better than average, because you don't have the time to do what the pros do. You're never going to get that good. So people who give themselves such high expectations, they're not going to do it.
Look at all kinds of action going over on 18. I see a tee shot there on 1. We just had 2 players hit at the same time from opposite directions, and the balls just crisscrossed each other.
I know. We've seen people putting out of place, and I don't know what they're doing sometimes.
Yeah. But no, you go back to talking about the playing, and I remember in high school when I started taking golf very seriously, and in the summers, it was nothing to go out and play 54, 72 holes a day.
Yeah.
And I was doing that 5 days a week.
Yeah.
And it was something to where you got yourself, like you said, okay, now I want to shoot under 80. Now I want to try to shoot 75. And it was like, okay, what do I have to do here? And it's learning how to control your shots, how to, instead of having 2 putts, you've got to find some places along the way you can make a single putt. Well, by doing that, it takes a good approach shot. By doing that, it takes a really good drive. And learning course management. That was, I think, when I was able to get down close to, actively shooting five over or under. It was understanding the course management part of it.
Yeah, I think that's a huge, and I think also knowing your limitations.
Yes.
What your strengths are and what your weaknesses are, and play to that. I mean, if you know you're not going to bomb it out there,
on a drive, then you've got to realize I've got to really practice my irons coming into the green because my tee shot's not going to be that far. So I'm going to have good iron play coming in. You've got to practice, okay, I might not hit the green, so I'm going to be just off. I've got to be a good chipper so I can one putt and still make par, two putt and make bogey at the worst. I think you got to know your limitations too as an amateur, and you got to play to those limitations.
I remember when I grew up playing at Carter Caves, and a very tight course, very small greens, and one of the best things I remember, Brian Buck, who taught me how to play the game of golf. He told me, he said, the best thing that I can get you to do right now is to put your driver in the trunk and learn how to play with your irons.
Yeah.
And I went out there and I started shooting on 18 holes. I was 3-4 over par. And I made the turn one day. I was playing by myself, and there was a threesome ahead of me. And all three of them get up there on one, and they boom that driver. Well, I pull my 5-iron out, and I smoke one down the middle, and these guys are like, oh, look at this guy. He's he thinks he's the pro or whatever. So I hit one out there about 80 yards from the hole, and I turned around and looked at him. I said, my ball's the one in the middle. I said, good luck finding your ball.
Yeah, that's true, especially on number one at Carter Caves. Yeah.
I mean, number one, you were OB left.
Yeah.
You go over the hillside, and you've got all the trees and down over the hillside in 9 that was there.
Yeah.
The elevated green. I mean, you were just in all kinds of trouble if you got anywhere out of that fairway.
Absolutely. Well, we're looking at 16 right now and a couple pretty good approach shots coming in, and we're going to try to find out who is on 16 because that's going to give us an idea of where the leaders are coming up because they started on 1 and they're going to be coming up 16, 17, and 18, James, and that's going to be really important for us. So we should have the last few groups. The last group is East Carter, Boyd County, and Rowan. The next to last group is Greenup, Boyd, and Rowan. And the third to the last group is West Boyd and Rowan. And I believe this may be that group. And nope, this is Greenup County. Is that a Greenup? That's a Greenup County player, right? Or is that just somebody who's walking along with them? Okay. But they're just up there. There's a threesome in front of them. So this threesome should be Wes Carter's Kenzie Kilgore, Boyd County's Josie Pack, and Rowan County's Callie Baber is who this should be.
Jim, I just got some score updates from the course. Athena Singh is 3 under.
Ooh.
Morgan Kennedy even par. Cambria Burke is 1 over after 15 holes. That is her there on 16 in the bright green hat that just squatted down there on her putt. So we'll check the scores on her as well and try to keep up with that. But certainly going to be you throw a 3 under out there, it's going to be tough to chase down Athena.
Well, let's stop and think about what she just did because she double bogeyed 12.
Yes.
To go back to even. So that means she's had to birdie 13, 14, 15.
And that's a tough round of birdie right there, 13, 14, 15.
And she's back on the tee probably, I would think, on 16. Because this is the
group.
This is the third group out, I believe.
I think they went off hole number 2.
They went off hole 3 because isn't Burke back in the fairway?
No, this is Burke that just putted on the green. So this would be Greenup 1, Boyd 2, Rowan 2.
Okay. So putt of about 12 feet here. Good speed, not enough. Left it short. A little tentative with that.
And Burke left herself a very tough putt coming back down as she ran that one past the hole.
So that's Burke with the hat.
Yeah, the bright green hat there off to the left of the screen. That's Cambria Burke from Greenup. I'm going to check in with Spencer and have him make sure that we get an updated score when she comes off the green here.
So we got a putt here of about 6 or 7 feet on number 16.
And this is getting interesting as we get ready to come down the stretch. Taking her time, lining it up, and about 6 feet straight up the hill. Good putt. Now Burke of Greenup County, who was +1 the last time we looked, or what we was told. Kennedy remains even par. She's in the last group with Athena Singh, who is now 3 under, is what we were told. Puts that one in. So we'll try to get an update on her score. She comes off of 16. As we look back to the fairway, nope, now we're coming back over to 18. Got that one up the hill a little bit, but sort of worm burned it a little bit. Hole number 9. Long putt. Just missed it. Taps it in. Bows to the camera. There you go. She knew she was on camera. The 18. This is a group coming up, which is, I believe, Lewis County, Raceland, and Lawrence counties. Chip shot. Not going to get up. Going to come back down the ridge. Put it a little left of the pin. Didn't get it up there enough. And so Burke, who just finished at 16, is 1 over. Kennedy is even. Singh is 3 under. They are coming up 16. This is 18. Shot a little bit too strong. Comes to the back of the green. Can be a long putt downhill, breaking to her left. It's a chip from straight across, about pin high, but got to get them up over that ridge. And if it's got too much speed, and this time she pulled that one. Going to take it to, again, the back of the green and going to have that long putt, which is downhill and goes off to your left if you run it too far. This is hole number 9. Approach shot on the way. And not too bad. Now we go back to 18. Long putt came up and Left it short. And we'll put it in. Now we got 2 long putts from the back of the green. These are a little treacherous. Just keep it up high enough. Nope. And it's going to roll off and go down that ridge a little bit. Stays on the green. Really slants to the left of that pin. And if you don't keep it right, it's going to take that little slope and go left and run out quite a bit. This putt will be the same. Got to keep it on the high side, and you got to get the speed just right. If you hit it too hard and keep it on the high side, you go back down over the ridge. Let's see if this one's read well. Taking it to the high side, but it's going to take that ridge and go. Not as far as the first one, but it's hard to read that. You got to take it out pretty far right. Greg Cherry on a hoverboard of some type. Way to get around, isn't it? Comeback putt after the miss. Kept it on the high side. It's going to be interesting when we get to these final groups to see where their approach shots end up here on 18 because people have really struggled putting on this green. Good putt there. Comeback putt. Missed it, lipped it out. Going to have a longer putt than that one. And left that one short. Boy, I tell you what, you get down to these last few holes, every putt is critical. We're going to go back to 16, and this could be the last group coming in. I think it is. Approach shot on 16. Long. Chip shot. Back on 1. As all these teams come down to their final 2 or 3 holes of this girls' 12th region golf tournament. So here's your leader, at least was the leader through 15. And this is 16. Now, I don't know where she is on her shots here, but I would say 525 yards. She's probably chipping for birdie or Come up a little short on her third, I would think. And here's the shot. It's going to roll out. It's going to be a little bit short. This tough par 5. So in this group, you've got Singh of Rowan County. You've got Morgan Kennedy of Boyd County. And you've got Emmy Ledford of East Carter. Cambry Burke, we know, has gone to 17 at 1 over. Burke plays for Greenup County. We have not got an update on Madison Easterling of Montgomery County, who's a really good player. Haven't heard anything on her. So this, I believe, is Kennedy. '17 is on the backside of this golf course, and we don't have camera coverage back there, but we'll try to get updates on the score from back here. Here's the putt, and good putt right in the teeth, but just short. Couple of putts here coming up on 9, but first a chip. Just rolls past it. These greens are fast today. This is Emmy Ledford of East Carter. Her scoring average this year, 79. Good putt. Puts it in. And this is Singh of Rowan County. Scoring average this year, 68. So she got to there in 2. So we're hearing this is for birdie. Just missed it. And we'll tap it in, and we'll double check the scores just to make sure as they go to 17. And then we'll have to try and get an update for you at 17 on who did what. But as we have it right now, and we'll, as we said, double check it for you. Athena Singh at -3. Morgan Kennedy even. Cambry Burke at +1. That's what we have so far. And we'll try to check some other scores and find out for you if there's anybody else in the hunt, as the leaders have 2 holes left. We're going to take a break, come back, get you ready for the finish. It's been a great day here at Hidden Cove Golf Course, and we're going to have a great finish to see who wins not only the individuals, but who wins the team, the 2 teams, and who moves on to state tournament play next week. You're watching the Girls 12th Region Golf Tournament live from Hidden Cove Golf Course on Kool TV.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Fall hunting season is here. Border Sporting Goods has your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows, as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reloading supplies, along with a wide selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting healthcare for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Smithfield Foods in Grayson is a proud community partner, taking pride in providing a safe and friendly environment for their workers and for the community. Smithfield Foods is always ready to support our growing community any way they can. Smithfield Foods is the world's largest pork processor and hog producer, and they're committed to providing good food in a responsible and environmentally safe way. Proud to be a part of the community. Smithfield Foods in Grayson.
At Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry, not only do we have the best deals, but we also make your purchases easy and convenient with our no-fees layaway program.
No fees.
Just 10% down, 10% monthly payments for 10 months on any item in our store, excluding new handguns. Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry offers this fantastic layaway program at all 3 of our locations: 4250 Winchester Avenue, Ashland, 519 4th Avenue, Huntington, 522 29th Street, Huntington. Visit Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry today. Quality jewelry for less, much less. The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Girls 12th Region Golf Tournament at Hidden Cove Golf Course. You're looking at tee number 1 as we start to wind things down. Groups with the lead: Singh, Kennedy on 17. That means on 18 we should have Cambry Burke, who's only one over for Greenup County, should be on 18. And they'll still have to play hole number 1 because they started on 2. Back here to 16. And this should be the group that started on 18, which is Ashland, Russell, and St. Pat. Should be Campbell of Ashland. Kidd of Russell, and Markley of St. Patrick. That's who's on 16. T-box should be the next to the last group. Nope. Yep, should be. Or unless it's backed up again, it looks like. So this is West Carter, Boyd County, Round County. We're trying to figure out what that would be correct on 18, because finishing up 17 would have been the group with Cambry Burke. Heading to 18, they're probably backed up on that tee. And then the leaders, Singh and Kennedy, are on 17. We'll have to try and get an update on what they do there as they come to 18, where they are. This is hole number 9. Go back to 18. Good looking approach shot coming here. Get back there, run it just a little bit too far, but got it on the right level anyway. So now you got a player down just across the ravine. And I believe that is Kenzie Kilgore of West Carter. Back to number 9. Flies that one up. Back to 16. Chunk that one. And from down below it, another approach shot coming to number 16. So we bladed that a little bit. That's got some speed on it. Gonna go into that ridge and back to number 9 as lofts that one up. And I think got it on the green. Tricky putt here. You got to keep it up top, and a little too much speed that time. Now you got to hope it doesn't go over the ridge, and it's still going. Finally stops. Speed's got to be just right. You got to keep it right of the pin when you're putting from up there. Now this is going to be a putt from the fringe, and didn't get it hard enough, and it's going to come back at her. That's the chance you take without flying it up there onto that back level. Now you got a long putt uphill. And you got to hit it to get it up that ridge. And then if you don't hit it hard enough, it'll come back at you again. But first we got to putt to the far right of the 18th, or left as the players look at it, the right as we're looking at it. From almost off the green over there. And again, got to be careful with this, because if you don't, it's going to go left and just keep running. There it goes. Kept it way too high, runs it off the green. Got to come up the ridge. Didn't make it. Coming back at her. And back a little further. And we go over to number 9. Got it up there this time on 18. Go back to 9. Tough little tricky putt here on 18. Got to get it up there. Just missed. Good try. Up the hill. Didn't hit it hard enough. Hit it hard enough, probably had the right line because it does break off to the player's right, but 16. Back to 16. Got that hole surrounded, don't they? Yes. Good. Just missed to the right. Tee box on number 1. We've got, I believe, our next to the last group coming up, number 18 right now. And we had one player just hit, got it over the ravine and probably 15, 20 yards short right of the green. Comes another shot, and that one's going to be, don't know if it got over or not, but it went right. And I did not see what Burke did on 18, and she's way over to the left. Let's go back to 18. So all 3 players, I believe, are over on this next to the last group. As again, the last scores we had after 16 was Athena Singh of Rowan County -3, and Morgan Kennedy was even par, and Cambry Burke was +1. Kennedy of Boyd County and Burke of Greenup County. Now we go back to hole number 9 here, coming up the fairway. So we've got several groups out on the course, but we've only got 2 groups that have the leaders that are coming to the final hole. Don't forget that this group coming to 18 right now will have to play number 1 because they started on number 2, but the group behind them is where the 2 leaders are, and they will finish up on this hole. And we'll try to get an update on them as they come up 18. We'll take a break. We'll come back. It's winding down. We'll have the finals for you coming up in just a little bit. You're watching the girls' 12th Region Golf Tournament live from Hidden Cove Golf Course in Grayson on Kool TV.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
When you have business away from home or a planned event far from your comfort zone, you're probably going to need a little help. Let A&A Porta Potties assist you with all your portable toilet needs. Whether on a construction site, planning for an outdoor wedding, or any other outdoor event, A&A Porta Potties are here to assist you. A&A Porta Potties also rents out storage containers, office containers, cooling fans, tables, and chairs. A&A Porta Potties, there is no event too big or too small for us to accommodate you.
The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
We're back here at the girls' 12th Region Golf Tournament at Hidden Cove Golf Course in Grayson. This is West Carter, Boyd County, and Rowan County, I believe. Putt comes across the green and it's going to run past it. They all run past it. Really hard to control the speed. I mean, look how far it went past. Oh, didn't play it up high enough either. Go to hole number 9. We're going to have a chip shot here in a moment. So while we wait, we come back to 18. And this should be Josie Pack, I believe. Just run it past. So all three players putting back down towards that pin, run it past, good 6 to 12 feet. So now we go back to 9. Old chip. $18, good putt there coming back. We just missed, and one of the rare ones that coming back, at least coming back up the hill, but you still got to know which side to hit it on. Just left that one short. Chip shot out of the rough just in front. Little chip up there. Going to try to run it out. Left it short. And to come back putt on 18. Missed it. Going to go over to hole number 1. Some putts coming up here. Back to 18 and fairway shots. Hit that one well, and it's going to get up pin high. Get on the green? It does. That's a great shot. Comes down the ridge, and it's going to leave an uphill putt up over that ridge. Really good shot. And I believe that was Candace Caskey of Rowan County. Comes another approach shot, and it's going to be short right in front of the little hump in front of the green. I believe that was Burke's shot. Oh, Burke's getting ready to hit. Yep, she's down close to the ravine. Probably, I would think, has about 130 yards, 125, 30 yards uphill. Sun has gone down and the wind has picked up a little bit. Here's the shot. It's on the way, and it's going to trickle on to the green. We'll have a long putt for birdie. Go back to 1 for some tee shots as we wind down this 12th Region Girls Golf Tournament. Go back to hole number 9. And approach shot coming from the fairway. Something happened over on number 9. Go back to the tee shots on 1. Each team has about 2 holes left to play, maybe 1. The group that's coming up to 18 in a moment still has to play 1 because they started on hole number 2, and the group on the tee box at 18 will be playing their last hole. So we got 2 on the green and 1 chipping just short. And the chip is going to be first. Can pop this one up and try to get it to stop. Hit it in the fringe and needed to really hit it in the fringe on the downslope a little bit in the fringe and let it trickle onto the green. Hit it too far and bounced up and caught the rest of the fringe. So Cambry Burke, who was 1 over, this is a birdie putt and going to run that one way too far by. And we'll have a long par putt. I believe this is Candace Caskey from Rowan County, putting for birdie. Good putt, read it well, just wasn't strong enough. And I think our final group has teed off on 18. Going to try to putt this one off the fringe. And it took too much off of it. Now Burke, who after 16 was 1 over, we don't know what she did on 17. But we know she's putting for par here. Just missed it. So that'll be a bogey. You know, you would have to think with this final group coming up that Kennedy plays this course enough that she knows how to play 18. You would think. Par putt coming up here. Last year here on the boys tournament here last year, an exciting finish. Went to a playoff, 2-hole playoff. A lot of action right here. Good par. Now, Burke will try to tap hers in for par, or for bogey, excuse me. And gets a bogey on the 18th. They still have another hole to play. They go to number 1, where they'll finish up. Back over to hole number 9. Just missed that putt. Thena Singh in the middle of the fairway, 18. Don't know what she did on 17, but going to 17, she was 3 under. See Mr. Cherry coming, he might know. Here comes the shot. Looks good. What a shot. Pin high. 8 feet, 9 feet to the right. Got a putt that's going to go a little bit to her left. If she keeps it up above the flagstick, she'll be in good shape. Heck of a shot. The other two in this group, Boyd County's Morgan Kennedy and East Carter's Emmy Ledford. And she's got to play a pretty good cut shot here, or draw, if you will. Got some trees that are possibly in her way. I don't know if she can get up over those trees. Nope, she's going to try to play the draw. And not a bad leave down below the pin to the right. And I don't know where the third player is. So we go to the number 1 tee right now. And that group finished on number 1 tee, and that means Cambry Burke's group will be going there, getting ready to tee off. So I think we've got a question in the 18th fairway right now of where you can play a ball, because Larry Sloan has been summoned to go out. The rules, KGA rules man, to give and answer any questions they might have. Because you've got Kennedy in front of the green, you've got Singh on the green, and this is Ledford, who had to have a question asked, and Larry Sloan made his way out there, trying to answer the questions, and got them answered. So the question has been answered, and Ledford is going to get ready to hit. And again, tough angle being on the left side of that fairway because trees hanging over come into play. Try and get some instruction. Ball's been placed. It's in play. All right, ready to hit the shot now. This last group finishing up their last hole. A few other groups still on the course finishing up their last holes, but again, good stroke, but it's going to be short and right and bounce down towards the trees. And she'll have a shot from there, but could be blocked off by a couple of trees, so we'll have to wait and see. So we're finishing things up here at number 18. Things are coming down the stretch, and we'll come back and tell you about it. But first, we'll take our final break and be back in just a moment here. This is the Girls 12th Region Golf Tournament on Kool TV.
The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
JD Flooring 2017 Ashland Road Greenup has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
Have you heard about Red 8 RX? It's Greenup's locally owned community pharmacy at 96 Seton Avenue, Unit 8, located behind the Bellefonte Medical Center. Red 8 RX is open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturday 2 to 6. Of course, you can always check them out online at red8rxllc.com. Red 8 RX at 96 Seton Avenue. Visit them today and experience the Red 8 RX difference. Give them a call, 513-285-8883. Red 8 RX.
River Cities Builders is a licensed general contractor specializing in commercial and industrial projects, and they have a history and reputation of providing top-notch expertise through their experienced and devoted workforce. River Cities Builders also is a gas facility maintenance company offering petroleum equipment maintenance and EMV compliant upgrades for smart payment terminals, and they offer 24 hours, 7 days a week emergency service. Call 606-473-4112 or visit rivercitiesbuildersinc.com.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Back here at hole number 18, the 12th Region Girls Golf Tournament at Hidden Cove. Final group has made its way to 18. A few other teams are finishing up out on the course as they had a shotgun start this morning. But the leaders are in this group. And right now coming to 18, Athena Singh -3, Morgan Kennedy even, and out on hole number 1, Cambry Burke is +1. Of course, top 10 players not on the winning team get to go to the state next week at Winchester Country Club. Nice course, Winchester Country Club. A little tight, but shot was chipped up short. And so Kennedy of Boyd County, whose approach shot came up short, chipped up, didn't quite get it over the hump, and it caught the grass and stopped on the grass, will have this for par to try and stay even. But first, I believe Ledford's going to go. I don't know if she got relief back there in the fairway or had to take a shot. I'm not sure. But this will be 4 for sure. Nice shot. And now Kennedy. And she is elected to putt from here. Right now, even on her round. For the junior, plays for Boyd County. And putt just broke off a little bit. She'll go ahead and finish up and finish it 1 over. Singh wants the pin out, and she will have this for birdie to try to get to 4 under par. She got to 2 under, then double bogeyed to go back to even, and now has worked herself back up to -3 and a chance to go to -4. And pick up a regional championship for the sophomore. But on the way, left it a little short. Should be a tap-in par. It is. She'll finish -3. And should be your 12th Region Girls Champion right there. Ledford has about a 2-footer left. Ledford Young, also just a sophomore. She taps it in. And hugs. As the 12th Region Girls Championship, Regional Championship coming to an end. An impressive 3 under par for Athena Singh to win the individual honors. And they'll go up to the scoring tent way up there, I believe, is where they'll figure out who the top 10 winners are and who the team winner is. And we'll go from there. But tournament wrapping up. We'll take a break. We'll come back with some final thoughts and tell you about tomorrow. We'll do all that coming up in a couple of moments here on Kool TV.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Fall hunting season is here, and Borders Sporting Goods has your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows, as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reloading supplies, along with a wide selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Smithfield Foods in Grayson is a proud community partner, taking pride in providing a safe and friendly environment for their workers and for the community. Smithfield Foods is always ready to support our growing community any way they can. Smithfield Foods is the world's largest pork processor and hog producer, and they're committed to providing good food in a responsible and environmentally safe way. Proud to be a part of the community. Smithfield Foods in Grayson.
At Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry, not only do we have the best deals, but we also make your purchases easy and convenient with our no-fees layaway program.
No fees?
Just 10% down, 10% monthly payments for 10 months on any item in our store, excluding new handguns. Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry offers this fantastic layaway program at all 3 of our locations: 4250 Winchester Avenue, Ashland, 519 4th Avenue, Huntington, 522 29th Street, Huntington. Visit Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry today. Quality jewelry for less, much less. The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Welcome back to our coverage of the 12th Region Girls Regional Golf Tournament here at beautiful Hidden Cove Golf Course, Grayson Lake State Park, just outside of Grayson. So pleased that you could join us today for our live coverage, and we hope you'll join us tomorrow for the Boys Regional. If you don't want to drive very far, you can watch it right here live on Kool TV. We'll be at Irish Hills Golf Course in Mount Sterling, Kentucky. The weather's supposed to be great again tomorrow. So we encourage you to join us as our coverage will start again around 11 o'clock. And the boys will be in action. Supposed to be sunny and 75 tomorrow. So should be pretty nice. Wide open golf course at Irish Hills. They had the girls regional tournament there back a few years ago. And we were able to cover that, one of our very first events that we ever did. And it's wide open, and we're looking forward to seeing the guys play tomorrow out there at Irish Hills. What a job the grounds people did here at Hidden Cove. Steve Kennedy, the pro, what a great job. These greens were fast, and they were in perfect condition. Our thanks to everybody who helped us out here at the golf course, and to Greg Cherry, who was the tournament manager, to Larry Sloan, who came on and talked with us a little bit, who not only is a golf coach, but also, of course, was the KGA rules official, to the committee, Jeremy Webb and Missy Kennedy, who helped out with the golf tournament too. We appreciate everybody who helped us out, and what a fantastic crew we've got here at Kool TV who did a great job. We can tell you that unofficially, the winner of the girls in individual play is Athena Singh of Rowan County, shoots a -3. Coming in second, Morgan Kennedy of Boyd County, a +1. And Cambry Burke of Greenup County, we don't know her final score. She was +1 going to her last hole, which was number 1. We don't know how she finished, but we'll have that for you coming up in just a little bit. Yeah, Ledford of East Carter, who finished with that last group, shot an 82, so she was 12 over. So pretty impressive, huh? Yeah, Kennedy, as we said, 1 over 73, and Singh, what a round, 69, 3 under par. 10 players get to go to the state next week at Winchester, next Monday at Winchester Country Club. and that's 10 players who aren't on the winning team. So we don't know who the top 2 teams get to go. So the top 2 teams get to go, and then 10 players who aren't on those 2 teams get to go. So a lot of players will be going on to the state tournament next week at Winchester Country Club in Winchester, and we wish them the best of luck. We're going to take our final break, and when we come back, we're going to take you up and get some scores and maybe hear from something up at the pavilion, the scoring tent up there. We'll do that, but first we'll take our final break and then come back and wrap things up for you here at Hidden Cove Golf Course on Kool TV.
The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
JD Flooring 2017 Ashland Road Greenup has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
Have you heard about Red 8 RX? It's Greenup's locally owned community pharmacy at 96 Seton Avenue, Unit 8, located behind the Bellefonte Medical Center. Red 8 RX is open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturday 2 to 6. Of course, you can always check them out online at red8rxllc.com. Red 8 RX at 96 Seton Avenue. Visit them today and experience the Red 8 RX difference. Give them a call, 513-285-8883. Red 8 RX.
River Cities Builders is a licensed general contractor specializing in commercial and industrial projects, and they have a history and reputation of providing top-notch expertise through their experienced and devoted workforce. River Cities Builders also is a gas facility maintenance company offering petroleum equipment maintenance and EMV compliant upgrades for smart payment terminals, and they offer 24 hours, 7 days a week emergency service. Call 606-473-4112 or visit rivercitiesbuildersinc.com.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel. Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Fall hunting season is here, and Border Sporting Goods has your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reloading supplies, along with a wide selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Smithfield Foods in Grayson is a proud community partner, taking pride in providing a safe and friendly environment for their workers and for the community. Smithfield Foods is always ready to support our growing community any way they can. Smithfield Foods is the world's largest pork processor and hog producer, and they're committed to providing good food in a responsible and environmentally safe way. Proud to be a part of the community. Smithfield Foods in Grayson.
At Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry, not only do we have the best deals, but we also make your purchases easy and convenient with our no-fees layaway program.
No fees.
Just 10% down, 10% monthly payments for 10 months on any item in our store, excluding new handguns. Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry offers this fantastic layaway program at all 3 of our locations: 4250 Winchester Avenue, Ashland, 519 4th Avenue, Huntington, 522 29th Street, Huntington. Visit Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry today. Quality jewelry for less, much less. The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Welcome back to our coverage of the girls' 12th region golf tournament. You see the final players coming in with their scores, and then we'll get the top 2 teams and the top 10 players. And we can tell you that Athena Singh is your winner at 69. And for Boyd County, Morgan Kennedy comes in at 73. For Montgomery County, Madison Easterling shoots a 74. And for Greenup County, if I can find her. Yeah, Cambria Burke shot a 72. She actually must have birdied number 1 because she was 1 over going to number 1 and birdied it to get back to even par to come in second. So there's 4 of your 10 players that will make it. Sadie Price of Fleming County shot a 77. So there's 5. And looking to see if we can see any others that are going to have some 80s or are going to make it. That's for sure. As we're still waiting on scores to come up. Don't have anybody from Raceland or Lewis County posted yet, or from West or Morgan. Of course, West only had 2 players, and Morgan only had 1. So we know the top 5 players right now are Athena Singh, Cambria Burke, Morgan Kennedy, Madison Easterling, and Sadie Price. So looking for scores to come in as they keep posting them. Looks like Peyton Patrick of Montgomery County with an 88. That could get her into the top 10. Kristen Ramey of Boyd County with an 86 could very well get into the top 10. We still got a couple of Ashland players out. They're 1 and 2. Wes Carter had 2 players in it. Morgan County had 1, don't have that score yet. Russell's top 2 haven't posted scores yet. So we don't know who the next 5 players are going to be. And we also don't know who the top 2 teams that are going to go. Several players coming in right now. Russell, Ashland, Fleming coming in. Larry Sloan, of course, the KGA rules official, who we had on earlier, is taking all the scores too, and then they post them on the board. So we can tell you the top 5, Athena Singh of Rowland County, Cambria Burke of Greenup County, Morgan Kennedy of Boyd County, Madison Easterling of Montgomery County, and Sadie Price of Fleming County are your top 5 finishers. Candace Caskey of Rowland County could very well make it. Depending on Boyd County's next 2 that come in, they could definitely be in the hunt for one of the teams. None of the Raceland scores have come in yet. None of the Lewis County scores. So as we wait to see who's going to make the next 5 and who's going to win from the teams, we'll take a break and we'll come back with more here in just a couple of moments. You're watching the Girls 12th Region Golf Tournament on Kool TV.
The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
Have you heard about Red 8 RX? It's Greenup's locally owned community pharmacy at 96 Seton Avenue, Unit 8, located behind the Bellefonte Medical Center. Red 8 RX is open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturday 2 to 6. Of course, you can always check them out online at red8rxllc.com. Red 8 RX at 96 Seton Avenue. Visit them today and experience the Red 8 RX difference. Give them a call, 513-285-8883. Red 8 RX.
River Cities Builders is a licensed general contractor specializing in commercial and industrial projects, and they have a history and reputation of providing top-notch expertise through their experienced and devoted workforce. River Cities Builders also is a gas facility maintenance company offering petroleum equipment maintenance and EMV compliant upgrades for smart payment terminals, and they offer 24 hours, 7 days a week emergency service. Call 606-473-4112 or visit rivercitiesbuildersinc.com.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Back here at the girls' 12th Region Golf Tournament at Hidden Cove Golf Course, as you see the scores being posted. The winner of the individual play, Athena Singh of Round County, shoots a 69. Second, Greenup County's Canberra Burke with a 72. Third, Boyd County's Morgan Kennedy with a 73. Fourth, Montgomery County's Madison Easterling with a 74. And Sadie Price of Fleming County with a 77. He comes in fifth. Top five make it. And Montgomery County, 379 score is in. This is for the team. Top two teams get to go to the state, and the top 10 players who aren't on those two teams. So that's what they're figuring out right now with the teams that come in. Mason County does not have anybody that's going to hit the individual, I don't think. They end up shooting a 418. We're still waiting on Lewis County to post. The rest of Boyd County to post. Still have a Fleming County player out, unless they might be their top four, though. If you have five players, you can drop the highest score, and you just count the four. So right now, Montgomery County, 379, and
one of the things that we were, I wasn't up here. I was working the camera over there on 16. But one of the things that I noticed, especially on 16, is I guess it's been dry out here. I mean, we haven't gotten a lot of rain, and the greens were super, super fast. It seemed like the ball struggled to sit down where the golfers wanted it to. And I think that's, you're going to see higher scores when the green looks like that and plays like that. And another thing is, a lot of people hadn't noticed this, but the wind is not calm today.
Right.
You get a lot of gust, and it seems like when you're already struggling, that the wind's it only gusts when you're trying to swing. So it was just, it was one of those days where, yeah, the sun is out. It's a beautiful day, but maybe not to golf. It was the course was fast today.
Well, you have a lot of hazards on this course, which you got to avoid. And then the greens, as I was talking with Larry Sloan, faster than most of these girls probably play all year long. But, it's for the regional championship. They should be a little bit faster. So Montgomery County's teams posted a score. It's pretty good, 379. They had a 74, an 88, a 103, a 114. And so they posted a 379. Ashland's Laney Sorrell
post an 81, which is going to put her in the top 10, no doubt. But Ashland's team score is going to be a little bit high. East Carter not eligible for team play. Neither is St. Patrick, Morgan County, West Carter, or Greenup County. Although Greenup County's player, Cambry Burke, finished second.
But you got to think the Ledford girl for East Carter is probably going to go to state regardless.
Oh, she is going.
Yeah. So an 82 is a very good score here today. And, talk about Rowan County and especially the way that as I look at your screen here, the glare is killing me. But the way that Scene played today, I tell you, we were sitting here, Jim. I just went and broke down, and we're sitting right here in front of 18 up on the balcony of the clubhouse, and she laid a shot from about 200 yards out with, a very low iron, maybe a 3 or 4 iron, and that thing died, about 3 or 4 feet from the hole.
Man, and then rolled out a little bit. She probably had a 6 or 7 footer coming back, but man, was it a good shot.
That may be the shot of the tournament.
It was pretty good. But you have to remember, she was 2 under par going to 12, and she double bogeyed it.
Yeah.
It got her to even. So then she birdied 13, 14, 15, parred 16, and then came back with a par on 17 and had a chance to birdie 18 and ended up parring, but wins it, going away by 3 strokes to her nearest competitor, but the only one to shoot under par. Right now, team play, Montgomery County still with the lead at 379. And second place right now would be Mason County at 418.
And 18 over here, you can't see it on camera, and I don't even think you could see it on our cameras. That's a huge elevation change from where she shot her second shot to the green.
Yes,
you're
uphill.
Talking 30 or 40 feet above her head.
Yeah, uphill, completely uphill. Tee shot's downhill to that ravine. Second shot's uphill, and she put it 6 feet, 7 feet from the pin. Just missed the birdie putt. Fleming County, we're still waiting on a score. I think Adams, though, if I'm not mistaken, that is Fleming County. They can probably total Fleming County up because
there they go, right there.
Yeah, their number 2 player did not come today, so you can probably total them up. Yeah, she didn't even play. She withdrew before the tournament even started. So Fleming County's probably going to be in the hunt here for. That's a 435, which puts them still behind Mason County. We don't know where Raceland's scores are and where they are. Raceland and Lewis County, who are playing together, I don't know where they are. Raceland, Lewis, and Lawrence played together, and they're not in. None of them.
You still see some carts going on, riding around the course, but you would think by now that everybody would be over there at the tent, and you would start to see some of those scores starting to trickle in. But so far, out of the 10 players, we have 0 scores.
Well, you got to get the Lawrence County scores, the Lewis County scores, and the Raceland scores, and you still got at least 2 scores from Boyd County and 2 from Round County that need to come in to see about the team play. So they're still out on the course. West Carter, of course, not eligible for team play. Neither is St. Patrick, Morgan County, East Carter, or Greenup County.
That Montgomery County 379, that's going to be tough to beat.
It's going to be tough to beat. Round County could come. I don't know what their 3 and 4 did, but with Singh shooting a 69 and their second shooting a 90. That's not too bad.
No, I think that's maybe your only team that really has a good shot at them.
Probably.
We don't know Raceland or Lewis County scores, but I tell you, when you shoot a 69 or a 74, you've had a pretty good day.
We can tell you that what we think 7 of the 10 are going to be Athena Singh of Rowan County, Cambry Burke of Greenup County, Morgan Kennedy of Boyd County, Madison Easterling of Montgomery County, Sadie Price of Fleming County, Laney Sorrell of Ashland, and Emmy Ledford of East Carter. Right now, those are top 7 scores, and the top 10 get to go to state. So we'll have to wait and see if somebody from Lawrence, Lewis, Raceland, can come in and beat any of those scores, and then you have to just look and see who is going to finish. Look at an 88 is probably going to be in the hunt, and that's Peyton Patrick of Montgomery County. You're looking at
even a 90 by
an
Caskey.
An 86 of Kristen Ramey of Boyd County. There's two in the mid 80s that I see on the board right now. And then that 90 from Caskey of Round Country.
Yeah.
You only got 3 more slots to fill for individual. You've got 7 of the 10 filled. But then again, if those people are on the winning or second place team, you get to replace them.
Right.
So it could be even higher scores than that get to go. But for some reason,
if they get an automatic bid as an individual, it would open up spaces on the team. Is that what you're saying?
No, what happens is if your team wins,
okay,
then and you're also an individual, then the next individual gets to replace you.
Okay.
As an individual, because even though you won, you get to go as your team.
Right.
So it opens up an extra individual. So that's where we are right now. We're still waiting on, and I would assume these teams are starting to come in. I don't know why they would be out there. It's part of that group, though, that caused the big jam on 16, and it got jammed up.
Some
really
of your
big.
younger players.
It's the very young players, and that's why we're having this delay waiting.
It is, but it was good experience.
It is good experience.
I mean, they got to play in the regional golf tournament. I can't say anything about golf at all because, any one of these girls that played out here today would probably beat me. So it is what it is. I got those alligator hands. I've been worked construction and played football, so I don't have the finesse that it requires to play golf.
All right, we're going to take a break, then we're going to come back. We can tell you that we've got 7 of the individuals that we know of. We're still waiting on 2 teams to get in, actually 3, Raceland, Lewis, and Lawrence, and a couple from Rowan County to see who's going to win the team and who's going to come in second, and that could open up a couple more individual spaces too. But right now, Montgomery County with the team lead at 379 looks to be setting pretty for either first or second team, I would say that. We'll take a break, come back with more of our coverage of the girls' 12th Region Golf Tournament from Hidden Cove in a couple of moments here on Kool TV.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Fall hunting season is here. Borders Sporting Goods has your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reloading supplies along with a wide selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Smithfield Foods in Grayson is a proud community partner, taking pride in providing a safe and friendly environment for their workers and for the community. Smithfield Foods is always ready to support our growing community any way they can. Smithfield Foods is the world's largest pork processor and hog producer, and they're committed to providing good food in a responsible and environmentally safe way. Proud to be a part of the community. Smithfield Foods in Grayson.
At Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry, not only do we have the best deals, but we also make your purchases easy and convenient with our no fees layaway program.
No fees.
Just 10% down, 10% monthly payments for 10 months on any item in our store, excluding new handguns. Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry offers this fantastic layaway program at all 3 of our locations: 4250 Winchester Avenue, Ashland, 519 4th Avenue, Huntington, 522 29th Street, Huntington. Visit Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry today. Quality jewelry for less, much less. The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Come up, Jeff.
Welcome back to our coverage of the girls' 12th region golf tournament as we still wait on scores to come in. And nothing new has come in since we took that break. No posting of Lewis County scores, Raceland scores, still got a couple of Round County scores out, and Lawrence County scores out.
It seems weird that
A couple of Boyd County scores out.
Full teams is Raceland in.
Well, they played together. I mean, I know why Lewis, Raceland, and Lawrence, because they all played together.
Right.
And then Boyd and Rowan must have played together because you've got teams from 2 players from each that haven't posted yet. Everybody else is posted. All of Ashland's posted. All of Fleming's posted. All of Mason's posted. All of Montgomery's posted. All of Russell's posted. You've got 2 from Rowan, 2 from Boyd, which means they were probably playing together. And you got Lawrence and Lewis and Raceland, and they were playing together as threesomes all day. So that's where that is. And you just haven't got them in yet. And they had a lot of young players, and that's what caused that big log jam we had earlier today at 16. And we still don't have any scores coming in. And we can't really give you the top 10 of who finished because we don't know. For instance, if Rowan County's 3 and 4 comes in with pretty good scores and they end up being 1 or 2 in team play, then Singh would come off and somebody else could get to take her place as an individual.
Looks like a couple of Boyd County golfers are.
So it looks like they're starting to come in.
Maybe still waiting on Lewis and Raceland, though. So,
but for the most part, the tournament started a little bit after 9, and a little bit after 2, it was over with, 2:30ish, except for the fact that you have a couple teams that haven't finished up, and that's what's sort of dragging everything out here. So Rowan County right now, you had Baber come in with a 109.
They're tied again. Yeah, because Rowan just got a 109, Boyd got a 109, so they're still tied. So now, what'd you say it was, 220?
Boyd and Rowan are tied right now for, looks like, either first or second. Montgomery's in at 379.
Both Boyd and Rowan are 111 strokes behind Mason. Or, their player comes in. Or Montgomery County.
They're at 268 right now.
you're talking about
Boyd and Round are both at 268 for a team, and they each have a player out. Montgomery County's at 379. So Rowan and Boyd
have to come in at under 111.
Which is very possible.
And if they shoot 112 or up, then Montgomery's going to probably win this thing unless Lewis or Lawrence comes in with a lot of low scores, but I can't see that happening. So that's what we're waiting on. We're waiting on another Rowan County player and Boyd County player to come in, and then Lawrence and Lewis County's teams and Raceland's teams to come in. And
it's just one of those things where, we could sit here and keep talking, but there's really nothing to talk about until we get those scores in. There's really nothing you can say because we can speculate. We can say, well, what if this happens, this will happen, but just really would like to see those scores come in.
We do know that you get to count. You can have 5 players on the team. You get to drop your highest score, and you count the 4 lowest. And so Rowan County and Boyd County, both right now with 3 players in, are sitting at 268. Montgomery County's at 379. So that means if somebody shoots a 111, we'll have a tie. If somebody shoots a 112, Montgomery will be ahead of them. If somebody comes in under 111, they'll go ahead of Montgomery County.
Of course, Montgomery County, that's where we'll be at tomorrow.
And you've got, right now, probably 2 players on Boyd, 2 on Montgomery, 2 on Rowan that could make the top 10. Then you could, depending on who finishes first and second, you could get some other people getting individual chances to go to state because they would replace the people on the winning teams. So
we got to think if you're looking, let's just say Montgomery County wins it. Well, there's 2 replacements right there.
Yes, probably. I would think Peyton Patrick's 88 would be there. You got Kristen Ramey for Boyd County at 86. Let's put her down. And then you've got Peyton Patrick of Montgomery. At an 88. And then you've got Candace Caskey of Rowan County with a 90. Those are right now the 3 next scores to go with the top 7 that we already have. Don't think there's anybody else with anything less than 90 that's been on the scoreboard. So we're just sitting here waiting for some players to come in with their scorecards, and we'll pretty much know how this is going to end. We can tell you that the individual winner, Athena Singh of Rowan County, shoots a 3 under 69. Greenup County's Cambry Burt comes in second at 72. Boyd County's Morgan Kennedy third at 73. Madison Easterling of Montgomery County fourth at 74. Fleming County's Sadie Price at 77 comes in fifth. Laney Sorrell of Ashland at 81. Emmy Ledford of East Carter at 82, 6th and 7th. 8th place right now goes to Kristen Ramey of Boyd County at 86. Peyton Patrick of Montgomery County, 88, 9th. And Candace Caskey of Rowan County, a 90, comes in 10th. That's your top 10 right now.
Well,
but
looks like we just got another score from Rowan County.
That could change. And Rowan County's Atlanta Kidd comes in with a 117. So Rowan County is going to be.
That's not going to get it.
385.
Yeah.
So Montgomery County's going to have the lead. As Rowan's going to go to 385. And we're still waiting on the Boyd County score. Was that a 1?
Yeah, Boyd County 110 on their 4th one.
If they got a 110, they're going to win. Boyd County 110, 378. And that's going to give them a one-stroke lead over Montgomery County as team play. And unless Lewis and Lawrence come in and Raceland come in with something different, that's probably going to be your winners. I can't really see that happening with those low scores.
Well, and not only that, but the longer it takes, the less likely you would think it would happen.
And so you're going to have 4 more players make the top 10 because Montgomery County will have 2 of the top 10. Boyd County will have 2 of the top 10. So you can add 4 more players to that top 10 total. So it looks like right now we can tell you that Boyd County is going to be your regional champions. And coming in second place is going to be Montgomery County. That's what it looks like right now. And we can tell you that the top 10, Singh of Rowland, Kennedy of Boyd, Burke of Greenup County, Kennedy of Boyd, Easterling of Montgomery County, Price of Fleming County, Sorrell of Ashland, Ledford of East Carter, Ramey of Boyd County, Patrick of Montgomery County, Caskey of Rowland County. Then you've got to take out Easterling and Patrick, and you've got to take out Ramey and Kennedy, and that means 4 other players will make it into the top 10. That's the way it looks right now. So it looks like you're leading right now. You're regional champion unless something changes drastically.
And they still haven't. And it looks like there's a pretty intense discussion going on right now. They still haven't.
Well, they're still looking at what players are going to replace players that are
right. And
what I'm just now talking about.
They still haven't written in Boyd County score yet, which I found a little interesting.
Yeah, they did. They wrote it in over here, 110. Oh, they haven't written in the team score.
Right, right.
But they will. All right, we're going to take our final break, and this will be our final break because we can come back and tell you who the team winners are and who the basic winners are. But this will be our final break, and we'll come back, wrap things up for you here from Hidden Cove Golf Course. We'll do that in a couple of moments here on Kool TV.
Rev up your autumn adventure and refuel at Clark's Pump and Shop. Make a pit stop and treat yourself to our assortment of snacks and drinks. Clark's Pump and Shop has the perfect treats to satisfy your fall cravings. From our seasonal lattes and iced coffees to specialty donuts and desserts. Don't just fuel up your vehicle, fuel your taste buds at Clark's Pump and Shop, your ultimate road companion. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Fall hunting season is here, and Border Sporting Goods has your best selection of Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a full selection of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reloading supplies, along with a wide selection of benchmark and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe. Before your next hunting excursion, stop by and stock up at Border Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more. Offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net.
Smithfield Foods in Grayson is a proud community partner, taking pride in providing a safe and friendly environment for their workers and for the community. Smithfield Foods is always ready to support our growing community any way they can. Smithfield Foods is the world's largest pork processor and hog producer, and they're committed to providing good food in a responsible and environmentally safe way. Proud to be a part of the community. Smithfield Foods in Grayson.
At Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry, not only do we have the best deals, but we also make your purchases easy and convenient with our no-fees layaway program.
No fees.
Just 10% down, 10% monthly payments for 10 months on any item in our store, excluding new handguns. Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry offers this fantastic layaway program at all 3 of our locations: 4250 Winchester Avenue, Ashland, 519 4th Avenue, Huntington, 522 29th Street, Huntington. Visit Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry today. Quality jewelry for less, much less. The purchase or sale of your real estate involves the largest financial transaction of your life. Executive Properties takes this very seriously, and that's why their service to you is very personal. Let Marilyn Mason, Logan Fraley, Brandon Barnes, and Andrea McCoy make your real estate experience the best it can be. For more information, visit our website or call 606-923-2938. Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Welcome back here to our coverage of the Girls 12th Region Golf Tournament. As we're going to wrap things up, we can tell you right now we're still waiting on scores from Lewis County, Lawrence County, and Raceland. But everybody else is in. Montgomery County shoots a 379 as a team, but Boyd County comes in and shoots a 378. I guess they're still waiting on a player, but in case it might go a little bit lower if their number 5 player shot lower, then they would get another stroke, and they've got that player coming in right now. So that player shot a 119, so the 110 is going to be enough, and it's going to be a 378. So Boyd County is going to be, I can't see Lawrence or Lewis or Raceland coming in with anything better than that. Looks like Boyd County is going to be your regional champs at a 378, and Montgomery County is going to come in second at 379. And then that means that you've got 2 Boyd County players. You got Morgan Kennedy of Boyd County, who will give up a spot to an individual. And you've also got 2 from Montgomery County, Madison Easterling, and also Peyton Patrick. And then you got Kristen Ramey from Boyd County. So 4 additional players will make it because there were 2 in the top 10 from the 2 winning teams. So Athena Singh of Rowan County, your winner. Shoots a 300 par 69. Next closest is even par 72 by Cambry Burke of Greenup County. Morgan Kennedy of Boyd County shoots a 73. Madison Easterling of Montgomery County is 74. Sadie Price of Fleming County is 77. Laney Sorrell of Ashland 81. Emmy Ledford of East Carter 82. Kristen Ramey of Boyd County 86. Peyton Patrick of Montgomery County 88. And Cadence Caskey of Rowan County at 90. Those are your top 10 so far, but 4 are going to come off of that if the scores hold for Boyd County and Montgomery County as the top 2 teams. Those 4 will come off, and 4 more players will be added on to go to state next week. The girls will play at Winchester Country Club on Monday, and the boys will play at Winchester Country Club on Tuesday of next week. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. 11 o'clock, we'll go on the air for the boys' 12th Region Golf Tournament from Irish Hills Golf Course in Mount Sterling, Kentucky. For all of our crew here at Kool TV, thank you so much for being a part of the girls' 12th Region Golf Tournament. We'll see you tomorrow from Mount Sterling. Bye.
Thank you for watching the Clark's Pump and Shops and Executive Properties Girls 12th Region Golf Tournament live from Hidden Cove Golf Course on Kool TV. This broadcast of the Girls 12th Region Golf Tournament has been an exclusive sports presentation of the Kool Sports Network and Kool TV.